ACM Nisiyaya. It's an honor for me to be here with you today on this wonderful celebration of National Indigenous Day. Also to come together as one, never forgetting our elders and our ancestors that have passed on and went through hard times. Honor for me to be here, to be the voice for my family, my community, our elected chief and council of Humasquim. You know, when we hear visitors coming into our territory, we used to gather as a community, meet and greet our visitors at the mouth of our river. Because our visitors would be traveling from the island down the States, Howe Sound, all the other Coast Salish people. So that's why I say it's such an honor for me to be the voice at this time for my people. I'm not only representing myself, I'm representing my community, my family. To go along with these words of welcome, to welcome you here today, not only to the unceded territory of the Musqueam people, descendants of Musqueam ancestors, our friends and relatives, Squamish, Tsleil-Waututh. You know, we were all considered one nation before we got introduced to this government that we're going by today. Just different villages throughout the territory, gathered to go and gather different resources. To go along with these words of welcome, not only to welcome you here, but to welcome you to the celebration of National Indigenous Day. Also, to remember the residential school survivors and the ones that have, the children that have just been found not too long ago. Letting those children know, those ancestors know that they're not alone. Our Hualmoch people got to take care of them now in the proper way to send them to be with our ancestors. We're so lucky and fortunate as Indigenous people that we have a culture to heal, to go somewhere to pray. We have our own way to pray as Hualmoch people. I always give thanks to our elders and our ancestors, especially the ones that are residential school survivors. If it wasn't for all our elders and ancestors, we wouldn't be here today sharing our culture with our visitors, letting them know that we're still here and we still practice our cultural ways, but also at the same time we have to learn to adapt and have school and careers and jobs. To go along with all of these wonderful words today, I have a special song that I want to share with you. We call it our Women's Gathering Song. Our women used to have baskets strapped to their back. They'd go to one of our villages, what is called Jericho, Spanish Banks area today. They used to go there and gather the plants and the berries to make our medicines and our herbal teas. Gathering them. So this song, Woman's Gathering, is to give thanks to those plants, those berries, but also honor the women for going out there to do that job. But I really want to dedicate the song to our children that have been found in Kamloops and elsewhere at those residential schools. Our people, gathering their salit, their soul, taking care of them properly. The only way we know how is Indigenous people of the land. Hualmoch people translates to people of the land. So with that, share this to welcome you here, but also to honor those wonderful souls that have been found in those mass graves. So with that, share this song with you. Hajj Kasim. once again to welcome you here to the unceded territory of the Musqueam people and descendants of Musqueam ancestors, Squamish Tsleil-Waututh, and also to give honor and thanks to the residential school survivors and to the ones that have been found in these past few days, Kamloops and other locations. Thank you for being there to take care of our people, our children that have been found. Once again, honor for me to be here, to be with you today, not only to welcome you here to the unceded territory, but welcome you to the wonderful celebration, what is known as National Indigenous Day celebration. So with that, Haitsep Awasiamnisiai, thank you once again, Haitskasiam.
Osiam Tanoya, Oichu Hanek Chasiam, and Hops and Squallow and Coats and Stomo, Krichtal, Krishaman, and Skopmish, Okomeo, and Hot. I bring warm greetings on behalf of the Squamish. I'm grateful and thankful to be here to share a warm welcome on behalf of our elders, our children. My dear friends, I want to share a very special song that is very meaningful to me. The word Anina is a word you'll hear in the song. I heard this word growing up primarily from my grandparents, my mother, many others, aunties. And I heard it whenever I fell or my siblings fell or my cousins fell, especially as toddlers. And when I got older, I asked my mother what it meant. And she said, when you fall, it's important that you get up, preferably by yourself. But if you need some support and some love and care, it's a word that is a Squamish word, and I'm sure it's very universal. The word defined is to keep one's soul and one's spirit together. Because when we fall, sometimes our spirit gets left behind. And our elders would say that whenever we fell, to keep us together. I was blessed with this song during ceremony, and I merely became the vehicle. And the words flowed. You'll hear the word Chotes and Stomo. That's for you, my friends and relatives from the four directions. You'll hear the word Chachachanak, Chasiem. That's a creator. You'll hear the word Muntmunt, which is our children, all of our children. And Sata, that's our aunties. Anina, Osia, Tumakutsikut Station. For all of our children, a special dedication to the 215 that have been found recently in Kamloops. Know that our thoughts and prayers are with you, especially our relatives from the four directions, those that are helping bring those children back home through ceremony. Know that our thoughts and prayers are with you as well. And some of the forgotten ones, we have prayers for them too, that they will never be forgotten. Our love and prayers are with you. Wei Chahyo, take care. All my relations. Hoi Chah.
I would like to thank the Musqueam Nation, the Squamish Nation, and the Tsleil-Waututh Nation for providing the Drum Across Canada a welcome to their territories and sharing their songs that helps unite us all. With that, I would like to acknowledge that we are privileged to live, work, and learn on the unceded, traditional, and ancestral lands of the Musqueam, Squamish, and Tsleil-Waututh peoples.
This is good medicine for Drum Across Kanata. It's not samat. It's going to bring our whole country together during this time of difficulty and upheaval. Miigwech.
Aichka.
We'd like to dedicate Drums Across Kanata to the 215 children who have lost their lives at the Kamloops Residential School. We'd like to dedicate Drums Across Canada to the families, to those spirits going home, and all the loved ones, the friends, and the community of the 215 children from the Kamloops Residential School.
Our heart is with Chief Rose Casimir and her nation, the Kamloops, Secwepemc people. With this, we hope our songs and drums will unite across Kanata to provide good medicine for those who are on their healing journey.
This is a continuation, 1001 Drums, 2019, Drums Across BC, 2020, Drums Across Kanata, 2021. If it's successful, we'll do Drums Across Turtle Island, 2022, and Drums Across the World, 2023. Thank you. Miigwech. Ani Bojo, Anishinaabe Kwe, Lakota, Tsleil-Waututh Reserve, Ninda, Mississauga Scugog's Island First Nations in Ontario, Nindishnakas Ganu Migishiwab, Nindishnakas Davita Aphrodite Lee Marsden. Good morning, my name is Davita Aphrodite Lee Marsden. My traditional name is to see like a golden eagle. Presently, I live on the Tsleil-Waututh Reserve here in British Columbia. I'm originally from Ontario, Mississauga Scugog, Island First Nations. I'd like to start this journey with a vision I had. Back in 2005, I began a fast. It was a 1,000-day fast. My elders recommended that I start that journey. I was abstinence from what I was looking at, what I was tasting, how I seen things, how I heard things, situations I was in. So I had to make sure that I fasted appropriately to the protocols by my elders. After 1,000 days in 2007, I received a vision. My inner cracked open, and from the skies came a totem pole, and it flew through all the ethers, all the different levels. There were 7 or 8 different levels with beautiful colors attached to it. It struck the ground, and when it struck the ground, it rippled across Canada, or Kanata. After that, totem poles started raising up across Canada, and I understood that there's going to be good medicine coming for the Indigenous people. My elders asked me to stay quiet for a little while and not talk about the vision, and that I would know what to do. About 10 years later, in 2018, I was driving down the highway. The vision came back, and with the vision I heard the stars shake and move, and I heard children's voices singing and laughing, and I heard drums, so many drums. With that vision, I brought it to Chaz Desjardins, and I asked her if she would help me to do this vision for the VSB, for all the children, Indigenous education, all the elders, all the children that we've lost in 215, and the communities. I was hoping to lift up our people and hoping to lift up our Vancouver School Board and everybody that has worked so hard here. And miigwech.
Tansi, good day. My name is Chaz Desjardins. My traditional name is Kamanisu Kumawat Pisuwat, which translates from Nihiawiman into English as Helper of the Thunderbirds. I am the daughter of the late Robert Edmond Desjardins, Neheo Métis, and the daughter of Diane Lorraine Johnson, whose lineage is English, French, and Spanish. I'm a member to the Cold Lake First Nations, and I'm a Treaty 6 Iskway. I was gifted with a responsibility of supporting Davida with her vision. In 2018 of February, Davida came to me and passed tobacco and asked if I would accept the responsibility of helping lift up her vision, which became my dream. With that, I took that responsibility very seriously and worked with everyone involved to ensure that the vision became essentially a reality for all VSB learners, the local communities, and so something that we could all be proud of, especially as Indigenous peoples. It was a hard, long journey, but I did learn a lot about myself and the responsibility of doing the work in a good way. And with that, the Drums Across Kanata is another part of that vision, Davida's vision. And as my traditional name makes me responsible to the work, it is my responsibility to help lift up things as best I can. I take that very seriously. So I accepted the tobacco with good faith and understood that it was a sacred agreement, and with that, got down to work. And within 18 months, we met the deadline of raising the 2 welcome figures and the reconciliation pool on June 19 or June 21st, 2019. With that, it was medicine for the children. Just as too is the Drum Across Kanata, sharing the teachings, sharing the good medicine of song and drumming with our young people so that they can go forward in the world in a good way. So with that, I pass it off to Jody.
Thank you. My name is Jody Langlois, and I have had the great fortune of being able to work with both Davida and Chaz. Davida's the vision, Chaz is the dream, and I'm the reality. The reality set in one day in March, shortly after my arrival into the Vancouver School District, when Chaz and I were having a discussion about how we'd like to see things move forward for students, families, and communities. And she shared her dream with me, and it was at that meeting that we looked at each other and said, this is going to happen. So from that day forward, we worked together collectively as a team. And as Chaz said, we learned lots. There were many things that we didn't know, but because we stuck together and the Vancouver School Board fully supported this initiative, as Chaz said, in June 21st of 2019, we were able to raise the poles. And that good work has continued on through the new initiative of Drumming Across Kanata. For me, the excitement and the privilege of being part of this is really about providing opportunities to lift up students, families, and communities. It's about providing opportunities to learn more about histories, cultures, and practices. It provides opportunities for students, families, and communities to raise their voice and to strengthen their identity and connection to their community and culture. These initiatives are both about collective responsibility. The work that's been done over the last number of years and in the coming years is hard work, and sometimes it's also messy work. However, it is not just on the Indigenous community to take on this work. This is an opportunity, I see this as an opportunity for collective responsibility. And it's on all of us to step up and be strong, active allies at this time. I'm very grateful to have been gifted the opportunity to be part of this process, and I just want to say a thank you.
Good morning. It's an honor and a privilege for me to add my voice to the many esteemed voices that we're going to hear today. It's a great honor for me. It's an honor for me and a privilege because of those who were in Indian residential school for 130 years. It's an honor for me to sing a song for those wonderful children and for the wonderful children who didn't come home. It's an honor for me. I want to say that the most beautiful word that we have in the Coast Salish language is Natsamat. Natsamat simply means we are one. Natsamat Shkwalowin, we are one heart and one mind. It's my true belief that all of our relatives, not only across Canada, but all over North America, are of one heart and one mind. We're truly a generous people. We're truly a kind people. We celebrate constantly throughout North America many different things. Babies being born, marriages, coming of age. We also memorialize those in our families who've gone home. Today is a celebration with the use of drums and voice to unite us all from one end to the other. I'm going to sing a song that was so generously given to our family on my mother's side by the great man, Taihi Hotwith Cleishan, uncle. He was a great man. He seen that we were struggling as a family with each other, and he gave us a song to sing to unite us. His name, English name, is Art Peters. The song that Gleason gave to us, it's a love song. It's a song who has words to it as well. As best as I can remember, the words are, although we will be separated and I won't see you, may not ever see you again, know that I love you. Know that I love you. Know as well, I will know that even though you don't see me, or you may never see me again, I will know that you love me. Appropriate for this moment. My mother, my father went to residential school. In some aspects of their life, they didn't come home. My two sisters went to Indian residential school. Aspects of them didn't come home with them. Many relatives throughout the generations went away. And although they went away, I know that their parents, grandparents, and the entire village was sad. And the sentiments that are in the song went with them. Tears went with them. We won't see you, and you won't see me, but know that the love is there. That love is going to span many generations from this moment. We love our relatives who went to Indian residential school. We love them with all of our hearts. We support them as best that we can, as they love us and support us as best that they can. Some of their behaviors don't belong to them. They belong to others. So I want to say this, Natsamat. Natsamat, we are one. Natsamat Shqualawan, we are one heart and one mind. I want to thank the Vancouver School Board for creating this moment for us to join hands, join voices, join drums across Canada for our loved ones. I'm truly grateful to them. As well, I want to thank all of you, wonderful voices, wonderful drums from across Canada. As you sit before the cameras, do your best. Do your best to convey the love that is in your hearts for all of those, for those 7 generations who went to Indian residential school. Convey that love to them. Okay, convey your love to the future generations. Thank you very much. Haitsapka Siyam. Haichka. Haichka.
But it really wasn't. Now we look ahead, we can start the drumming. Learning language through song and dance. The pain they felt, let's honor that. By being great and keeping track of what elders teach, let's walk the path.
To Shuswap Nation, the future is in our hands. It may take some patience. It is our home, it is our land.
In our lifetime, we'll celebrate who we are like every day. There's so much knowledge in the way we live our lives, so we're giving thanks.
We sing the rap for the mission. The destination is living and innovation for the children.
In our lifetime, we'll celebrate who we are like every day. There's so much knowledge in the way we live our lives, so we're giving thanks.
Our
Denise Jakaze Skyze, Jean Tapi Hanzu, Sai Jakaze Gadan Zidni. What I did was I addressed everyone. I said it was a beautiful day and my name is Gadan. A lot of you know me as Mrs. Dumont, and I am a resource teacher here at Ahpe Elementary, which means cedar in Hunkamanum language. And the students have been learning about drumming. And one of the songs that is a favorite of theirs is the drum song from the Tsimshian people. And I was given permission to use this in teaching the young folks, just showing off their skills. So they're going to show you what they've been doing with their skills. And Waiwa in Tsimshian means time is now. Waiwa? Waiwa. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, oh yeah. This is Mrs. Dumont. My traditional name is Gadan, and the song that we're going to share with you is a song from my nation, the Wet'suwet'en Nation, and it's the welcome song. And for those visitors who come to our territory up in the northern part of British Columbia, where we sing this song to welcome them to the territory. So this is what we're going to sing.
La, mokwat, als stlikwo spipit stakusetite, chulmelchuch, stachlach, tamachsia stalo, mistio, chusuptelsqui. First, I would like to acknowledge that I am on the unceded ancestral territory of the Stalo people, and I'm just across the river from Kwantlen First Nation. My name is Joe Heslop. I'm of Cree and settler ancestry, and I work at the Learning Division here at the Ministry of Education in what is now called British Columbia. Last year, on National Indigenous Peoples Day, Chaz Desjardins and Vivian Sirwar joined us at the Ministry of Education to host a successful Drum Across BC digital event. And this year, I am honored to have been asked to open and close this inaugural Drum Across Kanata, on this online circle celebrating the gifts of the drum, song, protocols, stories, ways of being in the world. I want to thank Davida Marsden, thank you, and the Vancouver School District for hosting and arranging this online celebration. And I also raise my hands so high to you, the elders, Siam, drummers, truth tellers, educators, allies, and the strong, beautiful young ones who have contributed to making this Drum Across Kanata come to be. So given the immense importance of opening us up in a really good way, and I am situated here on matrilineal, matriarchal territory, I have called upon Siam, a respected leader, Claxton, Peggy Janicki, to ground our group today with a few words, a few opening words and an opening prayer. So, Kwasai, Siam.
All right. Hadi, Eswa, hello, bonjour. I would like to first acknowledge the land that I'm coming to you from. I'm on the traditional, ancestral, unceded, shared territory of the Mathaqui, Kwantlen, Skowlitz, and Lacamel First Nations. I wish to self-locate, as Dr. Maggie Kovac says, honors the self in the collective and clarifies one's perspective on the world. I am the Kalsne and Tamasiu from Nakazli, Waten, and I was born and raised in Stalo territory. I am the Kalsne, which means people who go on the water, and Tamasiu, which is Beaver Clan, and we are the protectors, the peacekeepers of our community. I'm from Nakazli. Nakazli in English is Fort St. James, and it means where the arrows once flew at the stronghold of Stuart Lake. I come from two families. My mother, Mary O'Connell Sutherland McKinnon, and my father, Vincent Erickson. My mother and father are Vic and Sylvia Janicki of Chilliwack, and they are second generation Ukrainian and English settlers. I'm a dibnat fisherwoman. I am a canoe puller on the 5-Star Canoe Club, and I am a Salish weaver in training, not very long, and I sit with the Skokel in the Longhouse. I'm a teacher here in Mission School District, and which means I fish from the cliff of the Fraser River. I'm a war canoe puller on the 5-Star Canoe Club, and we're just beginning our training this beautiful spring. In these spaces, we're trying to figure out how to be out on the water. I'm a teacher here at Mission School District, but I'm also part of the Mission Teachers Union as their Indigenous chair. And I've been teaching for 20 years now, and I'm super humbled to be opening today. So that's a long version of a self, but I thought because we're in community, and when we're in community, it's a different introduction. So thank you for your patience. I'd like to thank all the workers. There's many workers behind the scenes. Many hands have put this event together, many that I don't even know about. So I want to thank, my hands are raised to each and every one of you for all the work that is able to work really quite effortlessly and with great intent to bring culture, to bring really important teachings of the drum to all of our spaces. So my hands go up to each and every one of the workers. And I'd like to thank all the people here and now. I want to thank you for taking some time, setting your other work aside so that we can be here with one another. This is an important time. I'm coming to you on the last day of the Sacred Fires of Kamloops Indian Residential School, so I'm wearing my orange shirt in solidarity. This is a pre-recorded video, so those days are still really difficult, and this beautiful session with the hand drums is exactly what we need. So I want to thank each and every one of you for being here today. We'll begin the work. I'll just say a small thank you in the way that I've been taught, and then we'll get started. So Iswa, good grandmothers, good grandfathers, we come to you in a good and humble way and ask you to take our prayers to the Creator of all good things. We give thanks for the winged, the finned, the four-legged, and the root for allowing us to be here another day. We give thanks for the things that are and things that are not, and how our lives hang in that sacred balance. We pray for strength. We pray for strength of mind, body, spirit, and emotions, so that we can become graceful spirits that we're meant to be, so that we in turn can share our strength with our children. All my relations, my hands are raised real high. Yahweh Kusai, Natalia, Masicho, merci beaucoup. Have a wonderful session.
I'd like to go through a few protocols and information on the benefits of drumming and singing. First, every nation has their own specific protocols on drumming and singing. And if you're not sure of them, please connect with someone from the nation to understand more. The songs that we're singing in this video are social songs. We're not allowed to sing family songs, ceremony songs, house song, clan songs without permission. So in this, we've asked that everybody bring a social song that we can share, and those you're allowed to share all across Canada. The origin story from Anishinaabe people, the women were skinning a buffalo and they put the hide on a rock, and the hide dried in the sun. And when it dried in the sun, they took it off the rock and it had a nice shape. And they hit the hide was already dried, and it had a beautiful sound, and the sound was very soothing. They tied it to an empty log and they brought it to the men so that the men could connect to the women's heartbeat. And that became some of our first drums since time immemorial. The drum is the heartbeat of the seen and unseen worlds. It connects us to Creator and our ancestors. The drum spirit is alive, it's sacred, and it's female. It needs to be treated with respect, love, and kindness. Never, ever be aggressive when you're hitting a drum. The first beat calls in our ancestors. Your first drum that you make, you give away so that your heart is pure. 4 times we feed our drum, on the solstices and the equinox. When you're making food at home, put some of that food on a plate, sprinkle tobacco on it, leave that plate beside your drum. The spirit of that food will go into the spirit of the drum and feed your drum. Drumming brings connection to yourself, your community, to your Creator. It's one heartbeat. It balances logical and creative thought processes, your divergent and convergent minds. It boosts your immune system by bringing joy and happiness. It reduces anxiety and emotional stress and mental stress, especially what we see in our public school system. The drum connects us to our indigenous languages, music, culture, land, and ceremony. It is so healing. We use the drum as suicide and addiction prevention by connecting with one another. It gets rid of our loneliness. It is the indigenous voice in curriculum. It connects to the 20 or to the 94 calls to action. It tells a story. It gives knowledge. When we sing our songs, it's reciprocal. It connects us to our history and our time, since time immemorial. It's inclusive of all nations around Mother Earth, all cultures, children, teens, adults, elders, allies. We all unite under a drum. It increases spiritual knowledge and connection to self, boosts your self-esteem, self-determination, acceptance, and self-love. It regulates your heartbeat, physical coordination when you're striking the drum, enhances your memory, and it balances your emotions. It's also a cognitive stimulant. I hope some of these protocols stay in your heart and you can use them in your classroom or with each other. And miigwech for listening.
Hi, my name is Imani, and we are all here. This is our Nutzdale family today, here to drum across Canada with you for Aboriginal Day. We have teachers here, and we have our students, and we have our education aides are with us today, our principal, our vice principal, and we have the traditional, Prince George traditional drummers. So we're all here today, and we're going to sing for you. The first song we do is going to be the Woman's Power Song. So let's do it. Our next song is going to be the Swirling Water Song, and you'll hear this song sung all over Turtle Island. So let's do that one for them. Are you ready? Do I hear yes?
Yes!
Let's do it. Woo!
Wish-a-ta, do-ya, do-ya, do-ya. Wish-a-ta, do-ya, do-ya, hey. Wish-a-ta, do-ya, do-ya, do-ya. Wish-a-ta, do-ya, do-ya, hey. Wish-a-ta, hey-ya, hey-ya, hey. Wish-a-ta, hey-ya, hey-ya, hey. Wish-a-ta, hey-ya,
All right, that was awesome. Okay, we're gonna do a third song, and I'm gonna ask Wesley to lead this. So Wesley, he sings with Penelope and I, and Stephen, and the traditional Prince George drummers. So we're here to support you today and drum across Canada with you. And we're gonna do the grandmother song for you. So if you know the song, sing along. If you don't, drum along.
So yes, Wesley Mitchell, I am Wet'suwet'en Sayu Beaver Clan. Grateful to be on the Lheidli territory. We're singing Ni Mama. It's the grandmother song. It's a Cree song. It's about gathering. It's about prayers. It's about being together. And I love being here with the youth. This is Ni Mama.
Okay, we're gonna do something special now, and we're gonna have one of our teachers, Sonia Rock, come up, and this is gonna be really special. So, Sonia, want to say a few words?
Sure. Sim gigat, sigidam hanak, kalkhanit skabawilsil. Spat last wide and wilp simuts in will lose a witwi. Scorum will al hook some losum al amasatun. Chiefs, matriarchs, students, honored guests. My traditional name is Spatlast. I come from the house of Simutin in the Gitxsan territory. This song is called The Frog Welcome. Okay, so, and you guys can drum along. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Can we try it again?
We'll just edit out anything we don't want.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, I just all the...
It's a really slow drum beat this time, really slow.
Would we be able to just, can I just drum on my own? It's throwing me, sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem. Drums down.
So we're not
Yeah, you can dance though.
Oh my gosh, my mind has gone.
Deep breath.
You're looking wonderful.
Okay, frog welcome. Just give me a second. Okay, ready? Okay, ready? Thank you.
Thank you. So, can't talk with this mask on. So, this is it from Nasdeo. Thank you for taking our submission, and I hope everyone has an awesome Aboriginal Day, Indigenous Day. So, everybody say bye.
See you soon.
Hello, my name is Haley Parker, and I am Delkek from Allegacho First Nations in Anaheim Lake, BC. I would like to recognize that I am on the unceded and untreated territory of the Secwepemc peoples who have been here for thousands of years as the caretakers of these lands. Our drum group is from Salmon Arm Secondary, Sullivan Campus, and we will be singing the BC song. We have permission to sing this song from Stephen Point. This is a traveling song. The other members of this group are Magnus Todd and Sebastian Nesty.
Bonjour, ici on est à l'école Côte du Soleil, à Paul River, dans la Colombie-Britannique. On voudrait vous présenter une chanson Première Nation qui s'appelle Hey Haushin. Ici, on vit sur le territoire des Tlahaman et c'est une chanson qui a été écrite par une personne de Tlahaman, par Cindy Pollen. Et c'est une chanson qu'on a choisi de donner aux non-indigènes de la région. Ça s'est passé pendant un projet de réconciliation qui s'est fait dans la communauté, entre les deux communautés. Alors ici, les élèves de la 4 et 5e année et des autres petits vont vous la chanter.
Anin, Bojo, hello. Najawe Makwakwe Indishnikaz, Wapsishidodem, Chichak Dodem, Skugog Manising Donjaba. Hello, my name's Kelly LaRocca, and I proudly serve as the chief of the Mississaugas of Skugog Island First Nation, located nearby Port Perry, Ontario, Canada. I want to acknowledge and thank Dr. Davida Marsden and the Vancouver School Board for inviting me to take part in this special event called Drums Across Kanata, which is being held in celebration of National Indigenous Peoples Day. I have been asked to speak about the significance of drumming and how it is important for reconciliation. Please allow me to take a few moments to share a few of the teachings I have received around Indigenous drums and why drumming is of critical importance for our health and well-being as Indigenous peoples. For the Anishinaabe, as for many Indigenous peoples across North America, drums and drumming are critical elements of songs and dances. All drumming, singing, and traditional dancing are technologies for establishing communication between human beings and the spirit world. The spirit world's blessings are necessary to human well-being, and hence drumming is that form of communication. The images painted on a drum are typically revealed in dreams, though not always. The painted imagery provides a path of access to this revealed knowledge of a dream and the power that it brings. The beating of a drum helps us quiet ourselves and understand our purpose and our connection to each other in the circle of life. The drum is considered female and has a feminine spirit. The big drum is said to be a gift from the women to the men a very long time ago, so that men could experience a resonant connection to the earth, reminiscent of the sound heard while in the womb. Because of this, it has been a tribal custom in many tribes that women typically do not play what is known as the big drum. For First Nations peoples, the drum represents the universal heartbeat of Mother Earth. Oral histories tell us that the first sound that was heard in the world was the heartbeat of Mother Earth. First Nations peoples manifest this heartbeat through playing a special rhythm on the drum. This rhythm facilitates healing and realignment of the four realms of human existence, that being mental, spiritual, emotional, and physical. The drum, when combined with the voice, creates a hum that rests between the voice and the drum, and it is thought to be the spirits of the ancestors. Therefore, First Nations drums are not considered percussion instruments or viewed as toys. One of the reasons that the earth is being destroyed at such an alarming rate is that disconnect that humans have with her. We no longer hear her heartbeat. The drum is a constant reminder of our responsibility towards the preservation and health of Mother Earth and its beings. People from many different backgrounds are getting together to create connectivity through the sheer joy of drum rhythms. Now more than ever, the world longs to be in unison, quieting the inner chatter of our minds. Drumming sheds the ego of a person with a recognition that we are each part of a larger creation. With all of our human advancement across millennia, drumming reminds us to feel instead of just think. Drumming is a part of every culture across the world, and so today, while we celebrate Indigenous Peoples Day, it is really through drumming that we connect with spirit and each other. In this exercise of drumming across Kanata, we will form a connection across this beautiful country and, more importantly, exercise our resilience as proud, vibrant Indigenous peoples. Viewed this way, we are in the action of reconciliation, not only building cross-cultural understanding, but promoting the healing and the vibrance of Indigenous peoples across Turtle Island. I wish you and your families good health and happiness. Miigwech, Bama Pi, until we meet again, and stay safe.
Bonjour nendo magana du ginui kwendago makwando den mantu boatagun and donji talida dene nishnabe kwenda mantu boatagun and donji, also known as Rainy River First Nations over in Ontario. My English name is Laura Horton, and I am Dene Anishinaabe, and so grateful to be here to share a few words with you. Aho. Aho, bonjour nendo magananuk. Ginui kwe indigo, makwando dem. Mantu boatagun and donji, talida dene nishnabe kwe andao. Aho, miigwech to all of you, and that I'm going to offer you up a song that I heard and captured as I was thinking about our young people, and over the years of all of us, and that every day we're given an opportunity to do things a little differently, to be the best people that we can be, and to remember that it's always up to me. It's up to you, what it is that you choose to do. Sometimes those choices are really, really tough, but ultimately you are responsible for how you behave, how you respond, how you walk through life. And I encourage you to really work at getting a hold and touching your spirit within and seeking to know yourself deeply, to understand Gaje Manadu, to appreciate all of creation, to appreciate the waters, the winds, the changing weather, to recognize that you too have so many aspects of who you are. Each of us are multiple complex beings, you know, depending on our moon cycle, depending on the weather, depending on how everybody else is doing and what they're doing to me. But I have choice on how I respond to everything that is swirling around me. I can choose to embrace life. Sometimes I have to say no, and that two-letter word is so hard sometimes to say no. I am not going to engage in whatever. And because it's not going to help my spirit, it's not going to help my family, maybe. It won't help me, won't help the environment. I don't know, whatever it is that might be there. But more times than not, you can say, really? I could do that? Serious? I could try? I could try. Oh my gosh, that would be so much fun if I could try. And maybe it'll take me a few times to get it, but I'm going to try. I will do my best. And so this song reminds us that all through our life, whether we're in that good life or the fast life, the wandering, wondering, or the truth, the planning, you know, the doing, the elder life, all of those stages, you know, from birth right through till when we exit out that western doorway, it's always up to me how I'm going to respond. And I encourage you to do the best that you can to have a good life. Some people will say, I'm not going to have a good life for a while. I'm going to goof off for a bit. I'll get around to it later. And then they get caught, you know, with addictions or whatever. And they don't know how to get out. So for you young ones, just do your best to do everything that's good for you. So I'm going to give you the song. It's called Bamatsuin. There is a printout that you've been sent, and that the words are there, but I will tell you what they are. Bamatsuin, Mino Bamatsuin, Boshke Gin, Wa Izichigayon, Minochigain, Bamatsuin. Creator's so good. The words came in the language, but there's a translation. The second verse is life, good life. It's up to you what you will do. Do good things with life. And to help us digest that concept, those thoughts, those words, the third verse is Wea, Wea Hea, and you'll catch it. So I'll offer this to you now. And as you pick up the tune, sing along. Bimatsuwe, Meno bematsuen, bematsuen, meno bematsuen, boshkegin, wizitchageon, meno chagin, bematsuen. Life, good life, life, good life. It's up to you what you will do. Do good things with life. Way up, way up, way up, way up, way up, way up, way Bematsuen, meno bematsuen, bematsuen, meno bematsuen, boshkegin, wezitchageon, meno chagin, bematsuen. Life, good life, life, good life. It's up to you what you will do. Do good things with life. Way up, way up, way up, way up, way Oh, miigwech. And so I gift this song to you. It was the words I heard my late husband speak at a graduation dinner, and speaking to all the young people who had worked so hard to accomplish their dreams of a grade 12 and some college students, some university students, and he says, now you've got some tools, now you've got something. He says, remember, it's up to you how you're going to grow through life. It's up to you. As a young person, a young adult, all of us, every day, we make those choices. So remember that. It's so easy to blame one another. And sometimes we're at fault and we have to apologize because we hurt somebody that we didn't mean to, or maybe we did mean to. And then we realize that we really shouldn't and have no right to interfere with someone else's path. And you go back and you try to make amends. And that too, it's up to you to make those amends. Not to wait for someone else to do it for you. You do it. And so those were his words, but the tune came as I was driving and thinking about some young people who were left behind as others had crossed over to that western doorway. And that can be a difficult time. And so the message is, there is so much in life. So much in life that you want to accomplish. So dream, make it happen, figure it out, ask for help, make a plan, 5-year, 10-year, 20-year plan, and see how it is that you can make things happen. So boshke gin, wazichigean, manochige, Matsuin. Ahaw, miigwech. Ahaw, bonjour, nendwe magnadu. Ginui kwengo. Makwando dem. On that sheet of paper that you might have received, and there's a second song on there, and it is a prayer, and it's in Ojibwe. Everything I'm doing is in Ojibwe. My English name is Laura Horton. I'm Toledo Dene Anishinaabe Koyandao. My home is Rainy River First Nation, and also on Lake of the Woods. And I love life. Like, I'm 66 now, and it's just like, man, I can't get enough of this. It's not always easy, not always fun, and it's like, I just want help all the time, and that, because it's no fun walking through life alone. And that, but when I ask for help, I just don't want to ask for help and then run away and ignore whoever I ask for help from. I want them to watch me, to see that I am doing what I've asked for, or accepted the help that I've been given, and doing my best to walk my talk. Not always easy to walk your talk. It's easy to go, yeah, about whatever. And that, but to actually live that way takes a bit of readjusting sometimes, because our society, there's a lot of mean out there. There's a lot of mean, and I don't want to be mean. Anishinaabe is supposed to be kind, respectful. We reciprocate. If we give, we receive. We're to walk in balance and harmony. None of these things are easy. And so to ask Creator for help every day, that's why we give our tobacco every day. We put our prayers in our tobacco. We ask for that help. And so as I'm learning the language, this prayer was given to us to learn. And it was like, holy mackerel, you see the size of those words? Wajit ishin jimashke gaboan nungum wewenin ganawabamishin jiminabamatsuan. Holy mackerel, how am I going to learn that? But I have. And you go, how? And it's like, prayer time again. Sometimes in the car. When I was a working woman, I was in the car a lot, and driving up the highway, with my little tape recorder, trying to remember these words, remember that sentence, remember that prayer. Creator, help me to stand up in a good way. And the second line, it's watch me as I live my good life. Whoa. I didn't say watch me when I'm messing up all the time, watch me when I'm being mean, but watch me. So I know I'm being watched, hopefully I'm doing good, and trying anyway. And so here's the song, the words are there, and the beauty of this song is you can sing it slow, you can sing it fast, you can sing it with all the need that you have. And again, I gift this to you because it is for all of us to be the best that we can be, and that it's not held. It's special to me. I hope it can be special to you. Yeah. It's really raining all week, and my poor little drum might be a little flat, but it is a beauty. I love this one. Miigwech to Leland Bell for gifting this to me. Wichishinji mashke kabuan nongam we when gonna wabba mission ji minabamadazayan we Ishinji mashki kabawayan nongam. Way winning, gonna rob a mission. G minabamatazayan. Way hey way hey way which ishin jimashki kabawayan nongam way winning gonna rob a mission G minabamatazayan way Oh, miigwech. And so remember, whenever you're trying to do something, whenever you're trying to learn something new and that or improve on what you already have been given, and that you have within you been touched by Creator, Spirit, and the desire and the strength to do all things that you want to do is within you. You have the mind, and that is capable of thought after thought after thought, of imaginings, of all the possibilities, and you have the mind to help you whittle down which is the best thing that you can try right now. And if it doesn't work, you can reflect on that as well, just like Grandmother Moon reflects the sun off, or the light off of the sun to shine on us. So can you reflect upon your thoughts so that you can figure out another thing to try until you get it right. And you never give up. Never give up. When you go out that western doorway as an old person, hopefully, you're going to be dancing all the way because you got her done. Whatever it is that you wanted to do, you got her done. And you asked for help, and you asked to be watched, and you walked with intention, knowing that you were being assessed. You were being watched. And if you fell, there was someone there who wanted to help you along. We don't have to do anything by ourselves. If you choose to walk all by yourself without any help and think that nobody cares, well, I just can't imagine that. I really can't imagine walking by myself without Creator. My love for Creator is so strong. So anyways, whatever it is that you believe, there is room for every life, every possibility, every belief system that respects life. And when we come upon those who have no respect for others, I don't have a solution for that. So I pray for them to, I don't know, I can't even judge what I would pray for them, but I just send love. And I think that's probably the best I can do, is to I don't know, ask Creator for love for all those people who are having a hard time, for changing hate to love, for asking that opposite spirit to stay away from us, to put our hand up to that opposite spirit if it is not being of use in a good way. It always has a use, but it doesn't have to be here all the time. And when it gets so strong that it causes pain, I don't want it here. I want to have love and kindness in a respectful, reciprocal manner. Wiche ishin jimashke gaboyan nongam, wewenen ganawaba mishin jimina bamadaseon. And that help me to stand up in a good way, and watch me as I walk my good life. Aho, miigwech. Aho, bamapi, miigwech bizendawig. Aho.
Hello, I'm Zavi, and I'm here to say that we all recognize
that we are on the Esquimalt and Songhees territory, the Lekwungen speaking people.
The celebration song was written by Bradley Dick of the Lekwungen speaking peoples. It was written in 2016 and gifted to the School District 61 in order to be sung at special ceremonies where collaboration and achieving of goals has taken place. Oh, ha, hey, ha, hey, 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 ah. Hey, ah, hey, hey, ah, ya, hi, ah. Oh, ha, hey, ha, hey, 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 ah. Hey, ah, hey,
Bonjour, Gakina Wia, Gabitejik Indigenakas, Kagogi Nindo Dem, Anishinaabe Noka Mesandao, Portage Prairie, Nunjiba. So what I said was, hello everybody, my name is Gabi Tejik, I'm from Raven Clan, I'm an Ojibwe grandmother, and I'm from Portage Prairie, Manitoba. And I am sharing this with you from the heart of Turtle Island, now known as the Southern Prairies of Manitoba. And I've been asked by my dear Nishime friend, brother, Mr. Delorme, to share a little bit about drumming. And and a drum song with you for this special celebration that your community is organizing. And I'm very happy and very honored to be part of that. So what I've learned through my years of attending ceremonies and circles, learning about the drum, the Dewe Igan. She is that beautiful raven. Is many things, but that the songs that we sing, they have a purpose. Some songs are for entertainment. If you go to powwows, you'll see some fun songs like the SpongeBob SquarePants song, and they're sung to bring that joy and make us feel like little kids, and they're for little kids. But there are some songs that our people sing that have very specific purposes. I've been told that there's certain songs that we only sing at certain times because they have that certain purpose to them. And in those types of songs, we're asking those older relatives, those spirit helpers, the bear, the buffalo, the eagle, the water, our relations in the spirit world, Grandmother Moon, Creator. We're asking those helpers and those spirits to help us for healing, for growing, for comfort, for peace. So it's important that we know which songs that we sing and why we're singing them, because those ones are listening. They're listening to us, and we don't want to bother them unless we're asking for that help. The song I'd like to share with you today is a song that came actually to me directly from my raven relatives. And it was a song that kept playing itself in my head. And I'd never heard it before. And I just followed my spirit and in ceremony asked what this song was about. And turns out it is a raven song, which is good because I'm Raven Clan. And in this song, I'm thanking that raven spirit for all the work that they do. According to our teachings, we know that ravens works as a messenger, can also carry messages from this world to the spirit world, and even throughout this world. I think your people in your part of the world have a teaching story about raven and stealing the fire to help the people. So I'm thanking that raven for carrying that fire and bringing that fire to the people. I've watched ravens because I'm fortunate to have lots of them around me, and I watch how they watch. They'll perch up in a tree and they're watching everything. It's almost like they're guarding a place or watching over a place. So I'm thanking that raven for watching over those spaces that mean so much to us. And I'm also, when you listen to that raven, they have a really strong voice. They're not afraid to use it. So sometimes we have to have that strong voice. We have to speak out, especially when it's something important to us. So I'm thanking that raven as well for showing us the importance of speaking in a loud, strong voice. This is my song that I would like to share with you. Kiji, Miigwech, thank you for sharing this song with me. I wish you all a good day. Remember to take care of yourself. Enjoy all the gifts that this earth has to give us. Get out in the sunshine. Get out and touch the land. Thank the water. Smell, take in that fresh air. All these gifts are given to us unconditionally by our Mother Earth. And especially during hard times, we want to make sure we get out into those medicines, away from the computer, but take ourselves out into those natural spaces where those medicines can clean us up and heal us and make us feel better and remind us that it is a beautiful world. It still is a beautiful world. And there's so much to be thankful for and grateful for and to carry joy for. That's especially important during times of sorrow. So get out and enjoy that. Gijaway in the Min. I value you all. Gigawaba Min. Minawa. See you again.
Sorry? I think so.
So girls, maybe spread out a little more. Come this way so you're filling in the circle.
That's okay.
Aiswael, Pipil Telsqui. My name is Vivian. I'm coming to you and speaking to you from Stalo territory, specifically Skalitz. I would like to acknowledge the far-reaching impacts of the recent recovery of the hundreds of children that have been found near former residential schools across the provinces, what we now know as BC, Saskatchewan, Manitoba. And I would like to also acknowledge those children who have yet to be found across this place that we now call Canada. I wish to just share a short teaching from an elder from Kwantlen, Cheryl Gabriel. And in these past few weeks in conversation, she told me that this is warrior work. And so I would like to again share with you that as Indigenous peoples, we are all warriors as we work through these challenging times. And with that, I would like to introduce a very good friend and colleague, Johnny Williams, Kwachan, who is going to be sharing some good words with you today.
Asiam Nitwilmuth, Intipi Kwachan, Tinich North Scarlet, Einer Squallow and Quanisilam Nala. My dear family, friends, my name is Kwachan. I come from here in Skalitz. It's good to see you all today. In light of everything going on, we gather in any way we can to send out positive energy to all of our people across all the lands. We're going through some very difficult times. We need to make sure that we keep working together. As hard as it can be, remember to stay focused, stay loving, stay kind. And remember, there's a lot of stuff that we all have to work together, our elders have gone through, that we need to try to help them. And remember, sometimes that help is literally just standing by their side. Not so much as going through and talking things right out with them. It's a lot of our old people. I just need to know that there's somebody beside them. You know, our people shared everything at one time. Their love, their caring, their understanding. But in that also, they shared their grief, their hurt, their loss, and that's how our people survived for a millennia. It was working together and staying together. So with that, I hold my hands up to everybody out there, saying prayers, being kind, being loving, being understanding. In celebration of this day, we just want to sing a song in memory and to try to help let go of some of that old hurt that is being dredged up lately. But to remember, we have family beside us now that we need to care for, to love, and to understand. Remember, not only our old people are suffering right now, our young people are suffering and trying to understand what our old people are. They have no comprehension level, so when we try to explain things, they react in a way that, because they don't know how to comprehend those things. So the song I want to share with you was a song that my late grandfather, it's an older song, my late grandfather actually used to play it on a violin. He was a violin player. And we call it the Stalo love song. but he would play it in the violin. He used to host dances and stuff back in the day. Thank you. I hope everybody has a wonderful day. Remember, take care of each other, because without each other, we wouldn't be anything.
I would like to acknowledge that we are gathered on the traditional, ancestral, and unceded territory of the Squamish, Tsleil-Waututh, and Musqueam Coast Salish peoples. We would also like to thank Patrick Alec and the Stamatos First Nations people for giving their permission for our students and teachers to sing and drum the Equality Song. Today, we would also like to dedicate our singing and drumming to honor the 215 children that did not return to their families from the Kamloops Residential School.
Hi.
We are the Hatsic drummers. We are on ancestral, unceded territory of the Stalo people, specifically Matsqui, Kwantlen, Lekamel, and Skowitz. Today we would like to share with you the Women's Warrior Song. We have permission from Martina Pierre from the Skatine Nation to share this song with you.
Share with you is the Cherokee Morning Song, and this song is open to the public.
Bonjour Anin, Denishnikaz, Ikwe Amamingo Batuto Chinganan, Mitnask Dodem, Garden River and Dow, Anishinaabe Kwe and Dow. My name is Sarah Brookado. I just shared with you my spirit name, my clan, and where my family is registered from. We are Ojibwe and French, First Nations. We are also Celt, and my family names are also Houl, Dehem, Bizanet, and Bruno, and the Cadeau line of the North Bay. So very grateful to say hi all across Turtle Island to all the children, the youth, the adults, the elders. I want to acknowledge our elders and our knowledge keepers who are also part of this programming and who might be tuning in with their grandkids. And I just want to acknowledge all of our Two-Spirit relatives as well as our Afro-Indigenous community and all of the BIPOC people across Canada. Thank you so much for being part of this program. This is a really beautiful time for all of us who are still here as Indigenous people. There's a lot to celebrate and a lot to share of our amazing culture and all of our amazing teachings. I want to acknowledge that I am making this recording as a guest on unceded and unsurrendered Coast Salish territories, also known as Vancouver, where I was born and where I live today. So thank you so much to all of my teachers. I am very lucky to have learned a lot along the way. I grew up away from my culture, as a lot of people have, people who are darker than me who are Indigenous, and people who are lighter than me who are Indigenous. We've all had to struggle with colonial impacts. And I'm really grateful that the Vancouver School Board is honoring Indigenous voices today. I wanted to share a thank you song that I learned from one of my teachers, the Neepanak family out in Skownan, Manitoba, Ojibwe First Nations. I wanted to share a thank you song because I think it's really important for us to remember how grateful we can be if we let our hearts rule and lead us. Sometimes in our heads, we have hurts that don't go away. And many of us are dealing with that right now. And so one of the things that really helps me is an attitude of gratitude. And that's for the fresh water. That's for the flowers that turn into medicine and berries. That's for the four-leggeds. That's for the creepy crawlies, the ones who make the earth so beautiful so we can grow our vegetables and the deers can eat their food too. Want to give thanks for the flyers, the raptors, and the littlest songbirds, the crickets, the ribbits of the frogs and the frog songs, and also for the sun and the moon and the stars, the star people, and all the beautiful teachings that we have about how to live and walk in a good way. And a lot of that has to do with caring and sharing and kindness. And so I'd like to share this song that I learned. It's a thank you song and it's really easy. I'm hoping that some of the youth and kids might like this song and want to learn it and sing it and share it. Just make sure you credit Marie Neepanak. That's one of my mentors' mothers from the heart of Ojibwe country. And this is a really easy song. The words are Miigwech, which is thank you, Kitche Manitou, which is great spirit, creator of all good things. And then there's some vocables. So I'm a really powerful singer. So I'm going to stand back and start the song. And I'm going to do it a couple of times in what would be a good starting range. And then I'm going to jump up an octave, which some of the kids, youth, adults who are listening to this are going to gravitate to that higher note. And some are just going to be happy to stay down there where we started. And so one of the most beautiful things about doing thank you songs for me, I want to share this teaching actually. There's an expression that everybody knows, which says, when you smile, the world smiles with you. But my favorite extension of that teaching is a teaching, which is when you sing, Creator smiles on you. And you don't even have to have a good voice. So when we sing, we're giving thanks already. And we're praying in such a deep way. And so this is the heartbeat of Mother Earth here. This is my drum. This was painted by Derek Edenshaw, who is a Haida Gwaii and a Cree man, and an old friend of mine from a very famous art family. He's a beautiful artist. This is a Thunderbird with one of Thunderbird's favorite snacks, which is an orca. That's how big they are, those Thunderbirds. So I'm going to step back so I don't blow you away with my voice. And I hope that you guys learn this song, that you like this song, and that you share this song, whether it's for feasts and thanking the cooks, whether it's for thanking our parents, our grandparents, our teachers, giving thanks for the earth, the seasons, the water. Make sure you say thank you to the water. The water is alive and holds all our memory, and we need to give thanks to the water. We need to connect to the fact that not only are we made of water, but we can't live without it. So we have to do that thank you work with the water and protect that water. And there's a big storm coming through right now while I'm saying this thank you song. So I'm going to also thank the thunder and lightning beings and the wind. So here it goes. It's a double heartbeat. So that's one of the very many thank you songs for the Anishinaabe people. We have many thank you songs, and every culture has thank you songs. It's so important to have gratitude because today is a beautiful day. And if you're alive, even if you're in pain, you can get through today. And part of how we get through some of our hardest days and hardest times is by remembering the gifts that we do have: our breath, our water, our shelter, our food, maybe one or two good friends, maybe a dog or a cat or a bird, or maybe some people who we can go outside and play with and have a walk with when we're feeling grumpy. Even in COVID, we could have walks with people outside. And so for all the many things that we can be thankful for, I wanted to share this song. I think it's important to remember to give thanks, and I know it sure helps me. So I hope this helps you as well. And the last thing I want to share with you is one of my favorite words in Anishinaabe Moen, which I don't actually share. I don't actually know too much of to share, but it's more of a teaching than the word, but the word is also beautiful. And the word is minode. And minode means with a good heart. And that is one of the most important things in the whole world, is to walk with minode. And so sometimes it's hard because we feel angry or people have hurt our feelings. And we're allowed to say that. We're allowed to say those things that are uncomfortable sometimes. But it's so important to walk through this world with minode. And so I wanted to say thank you for all of your minode and your beautiful good hearts. And I want to wish you a beautiful, powerful, joyful Indigenous Day. And every day is Indigenous Day if you're Indigenous. So let's all remember who we are and enjoy this beautiful life and give thanks and give back for the many gifts that we've been given. And with that, I say miigwech. All my relations, Ohan from Coast Salish Territory, your mixed race sister, Sarah Cadeau. Bye.
I am in grade 5 and today we're spinning the Indigenous wheel.
What'd we land on, Isaac?
Purpose.
Purpose. Okay, Crystal. The question is purpose. It is, what is the purpose of National Indigenous Peoples Day?
This is a day for all Canadians to recognize and celebrate a unique heritage, diverse cultures, and outstanding contributions of the First Nations,
Inuit,
and
Métis.
Métis peoples.
Thank you so much. All right, we're going to go to the next spin, Mr. Isaac. Spin again, please, for Brooklyn. We're going to, what's that one say, Isaac?
Language.
All right, Miss Brooklyn, language is the next question. Here it is. What is the most widely spoken Aboriginal language in Nunavut, established as a territory on April 1st, 1999?
The most widely spoken Inuit language in Nunavut is
Inuktitut.
The new official language act of Nunavut recognizes the
Inuktitut.
English and French languages as the official language within the territory.
Beautiful. All right, Mr. Isaac, we're ready for a spin. All right, what does that one say? Recognition. Okay, Miss Crystal, recognition. On June 13th, 1996, Canada signed a proclamation to celebrate National Aboriginal Day. How many years in Canada has this been celebrated?
On June 22nd, National Aboriginal Day is celebrating 20 years of strong, vibrant cultures and
Traditions. And it was June 21st, and I think this paper's a little bit old, so we might be at 23 years now. But it's been celebrated for more than 20 years. Awesome. Now we're ready for Mr. Isaac to do the next wheel. There we go. That's a good one. What is that one say? Emergence. All right, Miss Brooklyn, this one's for you. Emergence. Who are the Métis people of Canada?
The Métis mean mixed blood. The
Distinct
group of Aboriginal peoples emerged during the fur trade when European traders married the indigenous women and started communities separate from those of Indian and European.
Of these Indians and Europeans, because in the old days we used to be called Indians. And what's the last part say?
They have their own unique culture, traditions, language.
Called Machif,
and way of life.
Awesome. I think we have time for a couple more. All right. Oh, we're on purpose. Recognition. I think we did those ones. Try one more spin. Let's do this one over here. Identity. Okay, this one is for you, Miss Crystal. Identity. Name the 3 groups of Indigenous or Aboriginal people in Canada.
First Nations, Inuit, Métis, the Canadian
Constitution
recognizes 3 groups as Aboriginal peoples, also known as Indigenous peoples.
Beautiful. All right, one more spin. We're looking for maybe solstice. We're just going to go with solstice so we can read the correct answers and learn a little bit more. So solstice. Why was June 21st chosen as the date to celebrate National Aboriginal Day, also known as National Indigenous Peoples Day now?
For generations, many Indigenous peoples and communities have celebrated their culture and heritage on or near this day due to significance of the summer solstice as the longest day of the year.
Awesome. I'm just going to move to sport now, Miss Crystal. Before the Europeans, you can put it on the sport one. You found it? There it is, sport. Okay. And the question is, before Europeans arrived, Bagatatwe or Tawatharan was played by many Aboriginal people in Canada and is now called what sport? Lacrosse.
Played a
significant
role in the community and religion life of
tribes
across the
continent
and remain
a notable contribution
of the native culture to modern Canadian
society.
A deep spiritual involvement characterize
Native lacrosse,
and those who took part brought glory and honor to their tribes.
Beautiful. All right, we're going to go to the very last one now with Miss Brooklyn, and it is about teachings. So historically, Aboriginal Indigenous people did not write in books to mark important events or record information or teach their children that way. So what methods were used instead?
Stories, songs, dances, art, ceremonies, traditions, cultural practices such as potlatches and sun dances, seasonal events, into resource gatherings, harvesting.
Yeah.
And children learn from all members of the community.
This is beautiful. So if I had to ask you one word about what does National Indigenous Peoples Day mean to you, what would you say? From what you learned today, one word. Is it something that should be fun and celebrated? Yeah. Do you have one word for me? I'll come back to you. All right. Miss Crystal, one word that you think about National Indigenous Peoples Day on June 21st from what you've learned today. I'll be right back. All right, I'm putting them on the spot here. Miss Brooklyn, one word.
Amazing.
Amazing. There we go. One word.
Grateful.
Grateful. Nice. One word. What did you feel when you made your drum?
Nice.
Nice. Okay.
Calm.
Calm, nice and calm. All right, so there we have it. We have Miss Brooklyn say thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Miss Crystal, thank you very much.
Merci.
There you go. And Mr. Isaac, the wheel spinner. And this is his beautiful drum here. What do you have to say? Thank you very much. Awesome. Have a good National Indigenous Peoples Day, everybody. Everybody say Haichka.
Haichka.
Woo, thank you.
Well, usually we sponge the drums before we do the performance. It's just a quick run over. So I'm going to start with you.
So, Mother Earth shot, and then roll it around, and then Mother Sky.
Perfect. Very good. Switch bottom, rim, and then the face. There we go. Bottom, rim, and the face. Very good. Bottom, rim, and then the face. Very good. Bottom, rim, and the face. Bottom, rim, and then the face. Perfect. The bottom, rim, and the face. Bottom, rim, face. Very good. Bottom, rim, and then the face. Very good. Very good. Let's smudge your rattles as well. The bottom, rim, and then the face. Your rattles. Very good. So we do the bottom, the rim, and then the face. Do your rattles. Good. Very good. Perfect. The rim, and then the face.
Very good. Yeah, I've never actually used this stand before. It's the first time I'm using the stand.
Hello people, my name is John Sam from Whitehorse, Yukon, Shoshone, Tlingit, Dene Nation from the Wolf Clan, and I'd just like to talk to you a little bit about this culture, this pandemic that we've been in. See, we've been in a pandemic for over 500 years now, and so this particular pandemic, it's nothing new to us, and the reason being is because so many other so-called pandemics and that they brought to us, basically trying to perform genocide on us, to wipe our people out, and as you can see, that didn't happen. Our people are still here. So I made some prayer ties and pray for the people that are having a hard time and that are going through tough times because of the latest news of the 2015 little people that were found buried in our unmarked grave in Kamloops, BC. So I made these flags, and I'm going to hang them up after we're done here. And I'd just like to say that for you people to be strong, you know, and we have to stick together and connect with the ones that are isolating and not coming out, because you know, the people are afraid. You know, now that this virus is getting lower numbers, people are starting to venture out, and you know, So I just like to say, connect with these people and let them not to be afraid, and bring them into the culture. The culture saved my life. I was raised in foster homes, a 60 scoop. Ever since I was like two years old, and me and my brothers. And the thing is that we can learn these ways. I did. I had to do some searching out. I did eventually find my family back home, and connect with them, and also connecting with other people of our race. And there's a lot of knowledgeable people out there that understand where we come from and what we do. I work a lot downtown, and I see so many people down there that are hungry for our culture, that want to learn, and they're so stuck down there in their addiction and their alcoholism, just like I was, many years ago. But the thing is that if you want it, it's there. Our culture was never lost. It was always with us, inside of us, in our heart, in our spirit. And so look within ourselves, heal those parts of this traumatic things that happened to us. Sure, it's hurtful, and there's a lot of pain, but we can make it through this. So I'm gonna share a song, and pray that we can all be united. Because once we get together and be united, as one people, there's nothing stopping us. This trauma that we're going through, and the way that we feel, especially with the discovery of our relatives, 215, and even more coming. We have to stick together and be strong for one another. So I'm going to share a song. This song came to me a few years ago, and I just like to share it with you. I would share some other songs, but I don't want to offend any other people, because it was the songs came to them, and I don't want to interrupt what they brought into this. So I'm going to share a song, and hopefully lift the spirits of our people. And when we do this, we're not only helping the other people, we're also helping ourselves inside. And, for myself, dealt with a lot of trauma that went into this, and with this pandemic, this particular pandemic, we as a nation, we became afraid, and we started closing doors, and the ceremony, that's where we're gonna heal, in the ceremonies. And I asked that open up those doors, for our people, so that we may come in there, and sure, I respect the elders and the words that they say, and respect them in a way that you know, they taught me, and I carry that message on to others. You know, we got to help each other. You know, and the ceremony is what's going to help us. So I'm going to share a song and end this part of the video, and then I'll probably go live and talk to the people, you know, that are out there, and hopefully I can get a connection up here. Oh, Creator, as you watch over our people in a good way, guide them in a good way, bless them. As you watch over our children, our little people, you know, continue to guide them and show them, bring them to the circle so that they may learn. And as you continue guiding the ones that aren't in this world yet, and give them strength and give them knowledge, and so that they may pass on to us that what the Creator had gifted us. And I said you watch over the ones that made the journey, and I said you guide them in a good way. I pray, Creator, that you watch over Mother Earth and everything that she provided for us, the trees and the water. I said you watch over all the four-legged, two-legged, the ones that swim, the ones that crawl. I said you guide us all and unite us in a good way, and so that we may come together, so that we may pray as one, and continue to help our people in a good way. So I'm gonna go hang these flags up and pray. You know, when we make flags, the tobacco and flags, you know, the Creator honors these things in a good way. They're happy. The grandfathers and grandmothers, they're happy. And when we share these flags and tobacco and the water, when we share these things, they're happy. And if you got a little bit of food, you know, sometimes we're poor, and we don't we want to feed us, but just that tiny little bit goes a long ways in the spirit world. Just that one grain of rice will feed lots of our ancestors up there. And when we share these songs, the songs have a spirit. The drum has a spirit, rattles, everything the Creator, Mother Earth, to give to us, to have a spirit. And we honor these things in a good way. And when we make these flags, that's giving thanks in a good way for them to provide these things for us. So with that, I'm gonna shut this video down, and then I'm gonna go live and share with the people, and maybe get some people on here after. So thank you. Kunishis, Masi Cho, and Guts and Bleat, and Takios. And
Many thousands of years ago, there were no twin peaks guarding the Sunset Coast. They were placed there long after the first creation, when the Sagali Tai molded the mountains and patterned the mighty rivers where the salmon run. Many thousands of years ago, a great Tai had 2 daughters. Girls with eyes of spring, hearts of summer, that grew to womanhood at the same time, springtime. When the first great run of salmon thronged the rivers, and the ulali bushes were heavy with blossoms, their father prepared to make a feast such as the coast had never seen. The only shadow on the joy of it all was war. Giant war canoes slipped along the entire coast. War parties paddled up and down. War songs broke the silences of the nights. But 7 suns before the great feast, these 2 maidens came before him, clasped hand in hand. "Oh, our father," they said, "we have come to crave a favor of you. The favor is yours before you ask it, my daughters. Will you invite the enemy you war upon to our feast?" "To a peaceful feast?" he exclaimed. "So we desire it," they answered. "And so it shall be," he declared. Then he turned to all the young men. "Build fires at sunset on all the coast headlands, fires of welcome. Man your canoes and face north. Greet the enemy and tell them that I, the Tai of the Capellanos, ask that they join me for a great feast in honor of my 2 daughters." And when the enemy got this invitation, they flocked down the coast to this feast of a great peace. They brought their women and their children. There were long, glad days of joyousness, long, pleasurable nights of dancing. A great and lasting brotherhood was sealed between them. Their war songs were ended forever. The chief's daughters had 2 offspring, peace and brotherhood. Then the Sagali Tai smiled. "I will make these young maidens immortal," he said. In the cup of his hands, he lifted the 2 sisters and set them forever on the mountain crest. They have stood in this high place for thousands of years and will stand for thousands of years to come, guarding the peace of the coast and the quiet of the canyon. Wrapped in the suns, the snows, the stars,
Quaip Surewen, Gulazi Gulpa, Walustakuk, and Geetokni Goman, Yutskad, Gizi, Millowak. Hello everybody, I would like to welcome you to the unceded Walustakwe territory. This is Under One Sky.
Away,
people, this is for you. Mother Earth and all her children, I give away, is what I give to you. Away, hey, away, hey, hey, hey. Away, hey, away, hey, hey, hey. Away, hey, away, hey, away, hey, away, hey.
Annette, bonjour. This is our group from the Vancouver School Board. Hello, my name is Davida Marsden. We're going to be all singing the Spirit Bear song.
My name is Chaz Desjardins, Tanzé.
My name is Melissa Yeloni, Tansi.
My name is Amanda White from the Haida Nation. Hello.
My name is Teddy Wask.
My name is David DeLore.
My name is Heather Frost.
My name is Robert Clifton, Gap Nation.
we'd like to sing is the Woman's Warrior Song by Martina Pierre from the Lillooet Nation.
Good day, everyone. My name is Colleen Pierre, Elder of the Gates First Nation. First of all, I take this opportunity to thank School District 42, Maple Ridge, Bit Meadows, and also Vancouver School Board for allowing me this opportunity to participate in this event. I raise my hands to you, Haichka. Kasim. I just want to add that every First Nation community is actually gifted with drummers and singers of all ages. We are asked to participate in a number of events offhand, weddings, funerals, when an individual is gifted with an ancestral name, honoring ceremonies, prayer circles, blanket ceremonies, you name it, we participate. A lot of the songs we offer come from specific territories. The song that I offered earlier was composed by my oldest brother, Willie Pierre Shkalia, also an elder of the Gates First Nation. And of course, he had the opportunity to allow us to use that song. He granted us permission to use that song whenever we see fit. For example, we have a number of my sister's grandchildren that have carried the ceremony of drum for quite some time. Probably as soon as they start walking and they have the ability to talk, they have the opportunity to pick up songs quick. And that just shows that they become naturals at it. There have been opportunities when we have traditional family dinners, family get-togethers, and they're the ones that are called forward to share a song to bless the food. You know, the drum we actually hold, the ceremonial drum we actually hold is very sacred to our people. It's classified as the heartbeat of our people. And I find that there's a lot of opportunities now where the general public within our traditional territories are calling upon that sacred drum to uplift their spirits, uplift their little sila inside, give them hope, and help them reach their goals. You know, times are tough now that we're faced in the COVID-19 pandemic, but I find a lot of them are utilizing YouTube to listen to various songs to cleanse their mind, give them strength when needed. A lot of the times when our immediate family or extended relatives in the four directions know that we're going to be participating in an event, then that's what they call upon, is if you could please keep me in your thoughts and your prayers to get me through not only today, but tomorrow and the many days to come. That's a blessing in itself, realizing the strength and the power that we have when it comes to the songs that we offer. There are times that specific songs are being called upon, yet there are occasions where once we connect the heartbeat of the drum to our mind and our hearts, we have no idea what song is going to be offered. We just go along with the rhythm. So once again, I thank you for allowing me this opportunity to participate. I know as much as we'd like to have the audience within our arm's reach, today that's impossible. So once again, I thank you for granting me this opportunity, and I certainly hope you enjoy the various songs that are going to be offered. Kasim. I just want to add that every First Nation community is actually gifted with drummers and singers of all ages. We are asked to participate in a number of events offhand, weddings, funerals, when an individual is gifted with an ancestral name, honoring ceremonies, prayer circles, blanket ceremonies, you name it, we participate. A lot of the songs we offer come from specific territories. The song that I offered earlier was composed by my oldest brother, Willie Pierre Shkalia, also an elder of the Gates First Nation. And of course, he had the opportunity to allow us to use that song. He granted us permission to use that song whenever we see fit. For example, we have a number of my sister's grandchildren that have carried the ceremonial drum for quite some time. Probably as soon as they start walking and they have the ability to talk, they have the opportunity to pick up songs quick. And that just shows that they become naturals at it. There have been opportunities when we have traditional family dinners, family get-togethers, and they're the ones that are called forward to share a song to bless the food.
The song we offered actually comes from the Kates First Nation. My oldest brother, Shkalia, Willie Pierre, also an elder of the Kates. He was gifted with that song in our KTIR number 4 at Pit Lake Village. Went on a canoe journey and he come out with this song and he explained to the grandchildren how it come about. He composed it and said that, you know, he has the rights to the song, but he allows us permission to use it when we see fit. So we offer that song in honor of Shkalia. Hajj Kasiyam.
I'm Anishinaabe, Kwe, and Lakota. My name is Davida Marsden. My traditional name is Unagishu, which means to see like a golden eagle. I'm originally from Mississauga, Scugog Island First Nations in Ontario. Presently, I live on the Tsleil-Waututh Reserve, which is up in the farm over there. This is a passing the drum ceremony. You have in your left hand, which is the side of your heart, tobacco. Tobacco for indigenous people before settlers came is very, very sacred, and it still is to this day. The kind words in that tobacco. Later on, I'm going to burn it in this cloth, and all your kind words are going to go to Creator. That's in our belief system.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Chaz Desjardins. I am a Nihil Métis on my father's side, Robert Edmond Desjardins, and I'm French, English, and Spanish on my mother's side, Diane Lorraine Johnson. I'm member to the Cold Lake First Nations, and I'm a Treaty 6 Iskwe. Iskwe is woman. My traditional name is Kaminisukamoa Pisuwat, which translates from Nihil Wewin, which you would understand as Cree, into English as Helper of the Thunderbirds. And I live in North Vancouver as well, Squamish territory. Get to enjoy the Tsleil-Waututh territory and work on Musqueam territory. So I'm here as helping Davidas and learning while I help. Thank you for having me come and be a part of this ceremony with you today. It's always a great honor to be witnessing ceremony. Thank you.
Sage, which is one of our sacred medicines, and what it does is it kills bacteria in the air, or on your hands, or on your body, wherever you choose. I'll show you how to smudge. You can watch. There's no really right or wrong way. You just do the best you can. Four times to the mind for good thoughts. 4 times to the eyes for what you see is good. 4 times to the nose. Yeah, medicine, eh? Good job.
Go, right, Scott.
Three times, pass, pull it back, and lastly, give them the drum and the beater. There you go.
I lift my hands in greeting to you. My name is Mary Jane Joe. I am Intlakatmach, Interior Salish, and I have the pleasure of living in Coast Salish territory. Intlakabmachkin, Injawa Niketko. That is my ancestral name. I spent 12 years at Kamloops Residential School. We had no choice in the matter. My mother spent 3 years at Kamloops. Her memories are being whipped and beaten for speaking one word, one sentence in her language. My 6 siblings attended Kamloops. They were traumatized. I was traumatized. It was a brick building. It was like being an inmate in an institution, an asylum. We had no rights. We had no freedoms. We were regulated, regimented, converted, all in cruelty. When I left there, my grandmother, my parents became medicine for me. They taught me what I had missed out on at the school. I received a drum when I graduated, but no drumstick. And I want to share how I got this drumstick. My grandmother made this for me. She went out to the willow bush. She chose a branch, but before she cut it down, she gave thanks to the Creator for giving us the willow branches. And then she put an offering on the ground to say thank you, because we don't take anything from the land without putting something back. And then she was free to cut this branch off and to make me a drumstick, which I treasure to this day. I treasure the drum because it was illegal, banned from our lives in the past. The drum is our voice. When we can't pray, sing, the drum can become our voice to the Creator. And that's the teaching of the late Mabel Joe in the Lower Nicola Band near Merritt, BC, where my family lived. The 4 drum beats represent honoring our ancestors. So today I want to honor our ancestors and the findings at Kamloops. The drum beat represents changing the atmosphere within a room, within an area. The vibration brings positive energy. I want to sing a healing song that I learned in 1992 when one of the churches here in Vancouver began the process of acknowledging their wrongdoing, the Anglican Church, St. Mary's of Kerrisdale. In that gathering, Ojibwe minister Father John Haskell from Minnesota sang an Ojibwe crane song, a healing song. And in my culture, the rattle represents a healing and reconciliation. And Father John gave us permission to sing that song. And I love that song, and I sing it as often as possible. The crane song represents a prayer bird. Quayo, 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 quayo. Quayo, 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 quayo. Quayo, 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 quayo. Quayo, quayo, quail, quail. Haichkasiyam. Thank you for the positive efforts you are doing in this era of reconciliation. We can all do our part. The opportunity is there today. In my language, I say zo efji iat lo, and that means be strong, of good courage, and stay well. Haichka, thank you.
Well, that's enough. Like, Anak Nisam Simbiya, Sigamana, Oil, the Anak Skoke, Stop from the Noy, Smoglaha, Amaganas, Second Law, Chiefs, Matriarchs, ladies and gentlemen, and most certainly to all the students watching today, on behalf of the Sulaks Drum Group, Skina Drum Group, we'd like to wish each and every one of you a happy Indigenous Peoples' Day. Come to share a few songs with you that our school here at Sulaks in the community of Terrace, BC. What you see here today is a really small group due to the times that we are in now. We have gathered a few of our drum group members. We have drum group members from our Sulaks Community School. We have a drum member from our Skina drum group. And we have one student representing Caledonia. The first song that we shared was our warm-up song. The next song we're going to share with you is our school song. It's our Sulaks Community School song. It has to do with our Wolverines, our mascot. So you'll hear us sing the Wolverine song. So, let's go. The next song we're going to share with you is called a Micmac strengthening song. To show the strength of our drum group. We have a lot of our individual singers that will get up and sing from this song. The Micmac strengthening song. Once again, we want to wish everybody a happy National Indigenous Peoples Day. And before we go, I'd like to introduce to you some of our students that we brought out today. Representing Sulak Community School from grade 2, I have Zoe Tate. Representing Sulak Community School from grade 4, we have Aspen Boston Keller. And from Caledonia Secondary School, we have Tiane Wilson. And we are very proud of the fact that she used to go to school here and she's graduating this year. Besides Tiane, we have her sister representing Skeena Middle School Drum Group. We have Jasmine Smith. Besides Jasmine, we have representing Sulak Community School from grade 6, Mackenzie Valdez. Representing Sulak Community School from grade 6, we have Caitlin Daniel. From Sulak Community School from grade 6, we have Darius Robinson. From grade 4, representing Sulak, we have Sarah Hingall. Also representing Sulak Community School from grade 4, we have Sierra Robinson. And on the big drum, representing Field Sulak Community School is my son, Christopher Peel. And myself, my name is George Peel. My Nisga'a name Samaga Kiddies. We hope you have a beautiful day today. It's a gorgeous day to drum. Be proud of who you are, always. And we hope you've enjoyed our short performance. And I would like to add, before I go, that the drum group has been a part of Sulak's Community School for 21 years now. And I've been a part of it for the past 11. And we'll probably be in the school for a lot longer than that. So thank you again, ladies and gentlemen.
The Mi'kmaq Honor Song is a spiritual song that honors the identity of Mi'kmaq people and promotes respect and dignity for the culture. This song first came to songwriter and elder George Paul during a sweat lodge in the 1980s. It has since come to be known as the anthem for all Mi'kmaq people. Over the past couple of years, we've been learning the song in our school. We sometimes begin our day versing at special events. This is just one of the many small ways that we respectfully acknowledge that we love in the land of Mi'kma'ki.
way oh hey hi way oh hey hi way oh hey hi way oh hey hi hey oh.
White Simgi Yet, Sigam Hana, Squilks, Hanak, Scub It, Scotland, Doik, Samogad Laha, Glam Sakun Law, Uam Kagar, Willadiet, Sualax Community School, Samogad Giddick, Swat, Wilkit Khan, Woodsogat, Chiefs, Matriarchs, all the adults, and most certainly all the children that are watching. We first and foremost give thanks to the Creator for this day that He has given us. We also give thanks to the territory of the Shimshan people to which our school is located on here in Terrace, BC. My name is George Peel. I am a First Nations support worker here in our school here at Sualax Community School here in Terrace. I have been the director of a Sualax drum group for the past 12 years. And our drum group has been a part of this school for the past 24 years. It was started 24 years ago. And next year is going to be our 25th anniversary, and we are planning a big celebration. Currently, our drum group stands at 112 students from grade 2 to grade 6. And it is just, it's not mandatory, it's voluntary. The children, the students choose to do drumming, and a lot of them start in grade 2 and go right through to grade 6. They actually start in kindergarten. I teach the kindergartens how to drum, and they're not allowed to join the drum group until they're grade 2 so that they will understand the beats and the songs, so they'll sing them properly and they'll know the stories behind the songs. The first song that you heard that we sent was our Wolverine chant. We use this for our school. Our school mascot is the Wolverine. Everywhere we go, people want to know who we are, and we sing that wherever we go. The next song that you heard was the Micmac Strengthening Song. The school was given permission to this many, many years ago, and we still use it. The children just love singing the Micmac Strengthening Song. It strengthens their diaphragm. They learn how to sing from their tummies, not from their throats. And they learn to breathe while they sing. And the other song that you heard was our warm-up song, our warm-up chant that we sing together to warm up our voices, to get prepared and to get ready to sing all the songs we know. Currently, our drum group knows approximately 14 songs, but we've only sent 3. And usually we practice all together, but it's been different this past year. We had to separate. And these videos that you see has been the first time that our drum group has been together, all together and singing together as one. I hope you've enjoyed these short videos, these songs that we did. I wish each and every one of you a happy National Indigenous Day. Stay strong, use our culture, use your voice, use your language, teach the language. And before I go, I'm just going to pan around in our classroom here. We have 3 other support workers. We actually have 4 support workers that we work with children. And we do a lot of programs in our classroom here at Sualax. I'll pan around. And you can see behind me, we have a wall. It is a wall of hats, the cedar hats. I teach grade 5 and grade 6 students how to make hats. In the past, we've actually gone out into the forest to harvest cedar. They're taught the proper way to thank the tree, how to properly harvest a tree. I'll pan around to the other side. We have some drums out. And a lot of these paintings on the cabinets, these ones were done by students. And like I said about the hats, there's a rule in our school that you have to make 2. I keep one, it goes on the wall, and they take one home. So we have approximately 60 hats, and each one is different from all of our students that have made them over the years. So once again, I thank you for taking the time to watch our videos. We hope you've enjoyed it. And once again, I wish each and every one of you a happy National Indigenous Day. Thank you.
Hi, everybody. My name is Kanata, also Audrey Siegel. I'm from Musqueam, and I'm the granddaughter of the late Stephen and Selena August. Kanata Punasqueam, Tinit Sant Musqueam, Amahwai Huikden, Eat Selena August, Kapanasit Lash. I am honored to share time and space with you today. I was thinking about what to share, and what came to me is messages, not just of hope, but of the importance of belief, the importance of grounding ourselves in who we are and in what we are and in finding who we are. I spent most of my life floating, feeling like a tree with no roots. And 9 years ago at Snam, here in what's now known as Vancouver, Musqueam, our ancestors were unearthed at one of our longest held sites of occupation here on these lands called Snam. And I went and I stood with my community to keep company with and to protect those 4 intact ancestral remains, 2 adults and 2 babies, which seems very poignant in these days at the unearthing of the babies in Kamloops and now several other residential schools across Canada. And the medicines that found me at Susnam are directly connected to the drum and to the teaching that was shared that the drum is the heartbeat and the song is the prayer. And that I had this belief, this knowledge in my body and in my mind that I didn't deserve the medicine of the drum, that I didn't deserve the medicine of the song, that I would in fact hurt them, that I would devastate them. And being proven wrong the first time I picked up the drum and the first time I played the drum, the reverberation that moved through my body, it was magic, it was electric. And all of a sudden I realized that as helpful as counseling and anxiety medications and therapy and all of these different Western, or at least not traditional to us medicines were, what I needed most was my culture, was my teachings. I needed to remember who I was. I needed to know who I was. And I needed to ground and root myself in that. So this tree that was floating and lost now had roots and now got to tap into timeless energy and knowledge. And what that enabled me to do was to come to a place where I started to accept who I am, where I started to like who I was. And now after 20 years of doing my work and continuing every day for the rest of my life, I'm actually loving different aspects of who I am. So many of our people, all of our people, we know heartbreaking loss. We know what it's like to live with what is diagnosed as a complex PTSD and the many really hard aspects that it leaves us to deal with. But what we also can tap into is the knowledge and the medicine and the teachings and everything that's there for us. And this isn't just for people indigenous to these lands. This is for everyone, for every one of you to learn as you're able and in ways that are safe. Where do you come from? Who do you come from? Where would you have to go to put your feet down on the earth and be walking with and walking with your ancestors and walking where your ancestors still are? What kind of foods did you eat? What kind of medicines did you use? Did you use drums? What songs did you sing? What did your people do? What did your line do? For every person to find that out for themselves is for me the ultimate form of empowerment, which then enables us to do the other work of letting go of what isn't ours, of rooting into what is ours. And I remember the first songs that I heard at Sasam under the bridge. There was like a mournful wailing that came out of me, and I didn't know what it was connected to, and it scared me. And I also knew that I just needed to sit and listen and let it out. And as I moved through those mournful wails and those sobs, and it moved to just tears, and it shifted to a place where I would just close my eyes and smile and feel those drum beats moving through me and see the music and the voices rising and feel the joy that actually is the medicine of the drums. I remember that so clearly, and I can't believe it's been almost 9 years. And now a big part of my work, I do work, I walk with people through their healing journeys. A lot of what I call owl medicine, being a light in darkness, shining the light in the darkness, holding someone's hand and helping them move themselves out of the darkness. We all know what darkness feels like, but we also all know what light feels like, what it feels like to have that light inside of ourselves, to connect with the light and other people. And I've just really, I wanted to share with you not just a message of hope, but a message of love and a message of what my auntie told me. I asked her, I said, Auntie, what's our word for love in Hunkaminam, the downriver dialect that we speak on these lands? My auntie said, oh, Mana, there is no word for love. Love is an action. Love is what you do. And it was like tectonic plates shifted, that if love is an action, then hope is an action, then dream is an action, then plan has to be an action. So I work in a different way now than how I used to work, that my love is an action, my care is an action, my hope is an action, my dreams are actions. And I want you all to be in a place where that's also true for you. So you're moving to where you need to be, and you're doing the work that is yours to do, that you're connecting to the people you need to be connecting with to make all of the things possible that were set out for you at the time you became that little bit of light in your mama's belly. And if drums are medicine for you the way they are for me, for us to be making room in our everyday lives, everywhere we go, for the drums to be there, because all around the world, Indigenous peoples have used drums as long as we've existed, is what I know. You might know something different, and I completely respect that. And I'm so interested to hear, what do you know? I want to raise my hands to you for caring, for loving, for being brave to move through things that are really hard and scary, for opening yourself up and being vulnerable, for letting your ancestors in, and for letting out everything that isn't yours. I want you to know that who you are is so important. I want you to know that the work that is yours to do here is so necessary, and that it will heal you as you do it. And I want you to know that you are so loved, and that especially at the times when it feels like you're alone. That those are the most important times to reach out to the stars and the moon, to sit in the trees, to go to the water, to find your magic place, your safe space, your home, to find where your medicine is. And don't be afraid to let that medicine in, even if it feels scary, even if letting go of what isn't yours hurts. The medicine can come in and start to soothe all of the places that we hurt. And especially now, as Canada is moving through the awakening of what really happened in the residential schools, I want you to make sure that you're finding spaces of peace and light and joy and magic and connection, because we deserve that. We each deserve that. The song I'm going to share with you is a song that came to me 9 years ago. It's a healing song. It's a working song. And I ask you to close your eyes and to let the song move through you. I ask you to close your eyes and say your prayers the way that you pray to your people, to your ancestors, to your loved ones who've moved on, and to let the medicine come in and land where it needs to land, so that you move through this day and every other day with beauty and grace, and with that almost like childlike innocence and joy that will bring us back to who we really are. Don't be afraid to let your magic out. Don't be afraid to let your light shine. Don't be afraid to be who you are, because we need you, and we need you to be exactly who you are. We need you to be in touch with yourself and moving with your own energy, that we are all unique and we are all powerful and we are each sacred. And don't be afraid to reach out and find your medicines. Don't be afraid to reach out and connect with your communities or reconnect with your communities. Don't be afraid to be loved, and don't be afraid to love. We can never have enough love, and your love is needed by people that you're probably never going to meet, and you won't even know that it made a difference for them. I raise my hands and I say, hi, Zepka, for your time, for your energy, for having an open heart and mind, for being willing to connect, and for making a safe space for me to be who I am and to do the work that is mine to do. Hi, Zepka.
Hatsqual Tanoya. Good day, everyone. My name's Rob Smith. I have Cree ancestry on my mother's side. My father immigrated from Northern Ireland in 1953. Acknowledge that I'm a visitor here on these Tsleil-Waututh lands, and show great appreciation to the Squamish, Tsleil-Waututh, and Musqueam nations for their great welcome and generosity. We want to offer a song today for this amazing work of Drums Across Kanata. And first of all, we want to show appreciation to those leading the way and thank the Vancouver School Board for organizing this great event. It has been a bit difficult this year in bringing our youth together to provide a song. I want to acknowledge the work of Elder Latash Nahaney from the Squamish Nation. He worked over 10 sessions with our Indigenous youth across Burnaby to share teachings of drum protocol. And we had a beautiful experience together. But we weren't able to come together to record a video for you today. But we did lean on a recording that was set from Burnaby South Secondary Indigenous youth who were a part of our drum group. And they performed what's called a Song for Courage by Cree Dene artist Cheryl Swapahagam. And that song was going to be used to support our students in transition, originally created and written for our students in grade 7. And this year help honor our students both graduating in grade 7 and grade 12. We wanted to be able to share that video with you today and show our great appreciation to you for the work and also acknowledge the work of the Indigenous youth at Burnaby South. And moving forward, hopefully the strength that we gain from this experience will carry on to our Burnaby School District drum group with Elder Latash in the future. Hoichka Osium, thank you so much.
Here we are at Holly Elementary. Bonjour. Makwawan izid koi dishnakas megazedodum. My spirit name is Bear Paw Woman. My clan is Eagle. My English name is Shelley. So combined, I am Shelley Bear. We are smudging here today and honoring the drums for our drum project called Drums Across Kanata. Our students made drums here at our school, and we're going to smudge them and learn a little bit about the medicine sage and a little bit about the drums. So we're going to smudge this one. This is Lucas. He made the wolf. We're going to smudge his mind. So we're smudging his mind so that he has good thoughts and has open mind to learn and to share what he learns in the teachings. And so that's the smudging of the mind. You can have a seat and you could say, Haichka.
Haichka.
Awesome, thank you. Here we're going to smudge Haley next. Haley, we're going to smudge her heart. The heart smudging is about having good feelings, having an open heart, feeling the emotions, even the hard ones, especially in light of the news about the 215 children found in residential school Kamloops to Schwatmek. And we just want to acknowledge that we all might be having hard feelings about that, but that we're grateful that education has changed and that schools have changed, and that we're grateful to be here today from our heart. So you could say hi in Cree.
Hi.
Actually, you could say Walaylin. Walaylin. Walaylin means thank you in the Mi'kmaq language. All right, you can have a seat. Here are smudging. With the sage medicine, we would be smudging Riley. Riley, we're going to do his physical body, right? And with the physical teaching, we talk about how to act and behave and to treat each other well on the playgrounds and generally in life. So it's how you act and behave. So we have the mental energy, the emotional energy, and the physical energy. And Riley's going to honor the Michif language, Métis, and he's going to say Marcy.
Marcy.
Awesome. Thank you, Riley. Going to move over here to Zavan. Zavan, we're going to acknowledge his spirit. So his spirit here on the language of the Katzie First Nations where we're located, the core territory, we're going to talk about Shweli, and that is your life force or your spirit energy. And so that we talk about as being kind of like an envelope or an aura around the whole person. So you have your mental energy, your heart energy, your physical body, and then you have your spirit energy. Thank you, Zavan. Just going to have a seat, and Zavan's going to say Miigwech, which is thank you in Anishinaabe and Ojibwe. So we're sitting out here today with our drums, and the drums are the heartbeat of our nation. The first heartbeat that children hear is when they're in their mom's tummies, and they hear their heartbeat of their mother. So anytime we hear the heartbeat, it means that it reminds us of that safe place of being in the tummy. It also is a place where it is a time when you hear the heart beating, the drum pounding, that it might be calling you for something. So here in school, we hear the bell and it tells you it's lunch is over or recess is over. But in the olden days, we used to hear the drum when our moms or our dads were calling us, or our aunties or our uncles or our grandparents. And so we would hear that drum and we would come. And there would be different songs for different reasons and different drum patterns for different purposes. Maybe warning children that an animal was around, like a bear. So, Lucas, are you okay? Awesome. Okay, so the other parts of the drum teaching are what it's made out. And who knows what the drum is made out of? What is the frame made out of?
Animal.
The frame is the
steel.
It's made out of the tree, just like where you're sitting. So the drum frame is made out of the tree. And where does a tree come from?
Nature.
The nature and the earth, right? So Wood, it's made out of wood, it comes from nature, and it comes from the earth. And does that mean that the tree gave up its life to be the drum? Yes. It did. So for that reason we call it sacred and honorable. And the skin, as Riley shared, the skin is made out of, do you remember, Lucas? What animal? The deer, that's right. So did the deer give up its life to be the drum? It did. So that's another reason that it's sacred. And it's laced on to the back. Can you show the backs of your drums? It's laced on with string that we call sinew. So sinew is also part of an animal. It's usually like a tendon that helps the bones stay attached. And the longest piece of sinew on the deer is on the back of the leg. So that's what we use to lace the deer skins onto the frame. And so those are the basic drum teachings, that each part of the drum came from the earth, so it is a sacred object. We also know that the drums need to breathe the same air that we breathe. And we are so happy that we got to make these drums. We are going to honor one of our drum makers and our teachers, our elder, Darren Charlie from Staelis, who made these drums for our school. And we are looking forward to learning songs in the fall to bring these drums to life. So if you could all put your drums in your laps and raise your hands. And we're all gonna say together, 1, 2, 3, Haichka. Haichka. Thank you, everybody.
We are the Wego Maui squad from Unamagi unceded territory.
And we're going to sing the honor song for you. called Forgiveness, and it's dedicated to all the survivors of Indian Residential School. This song was written by a guy by the name of Alex Pollitt, better known as Beegwin, and it's his story, and it's called Forgiveness. They put me in a residential school when I was 6 years old. Forced me from my family and all I'd ever known. I cried out for my mama, but she could not hear me. I was 200 miles away in Shubenacadie. They tried to break my spirit, I wouldn't let them see me cry. They held my head underwater until I almost died. I can still hear screaming deep inside of me, and I will always bear the scars of Shubenacadie. Well, I learned how to hate, and I learned how to fight, and love had no room in my heart and soul. I've been sick too long and I'm alone. To find love I had to forgive. With forgiveness, I found love way high, way high, way high, way. I found love way high, way high, way high, way. I found love, now I found forgiveness. I can hold my head up high. Big Ma I am, big Ma I die. The wisdom of the elders has set my heart free from the sins of the residential school in Shubenacadie. Well, I learned how to hate, and I learned how to fight, and love had no room in my heart of stone. I've been sick too long and I'm alone. To find love I had to forgive. With forgiveness, I found love way high, way high, way high, way. I found love way high, way high, way high, way. I found love again.
Osia, Portassel, Squeed, Felita, Costa Ilis. Yet removed the Sophomore, Kaka Kamach the Eve. Just wanted to share a song. Portassel told me my name from Stay Ilis. I want to share a song, you know, the drum was not just an instrument, it's a connection to say our prayers, and we have different songs for every occasion that you can think of. And I just want to say a prayer on this drum, one of the beautiful drum that one of the students drew on one of the drums that I made. And I wanted to share a song, and just a prayer song, just to bring down the spirit of the occasion, to only good karma will come to all the workings with the drums here at the school here, Holly Hill, right? Holly Hill. Okay.
taking selfies, but so many feel alone. Now we're here to come together. I wanna feel at home, find some honor and respect, and pass on tradition we have lived on through the songs that we're singing. Way up, way up, way up, way up. See who I am, I got something to say. Hey, 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 I'll show you again, don't wanna be afraid. I'll keep learning for the rest of my days. So I will stand tall if you teach me the ways. As we look to the future, will you see me the same? So I will stand tall if you teach me the ways. As we look to the future, will you see me the same? Weaving through the wind, can you lead the way? Hey oh, riding on the back of an eagle stray. Hey oh, journey is old, the story's been told, and the feeling will last forever. There's a truth when you know how the language can go. Through our culture we come together. Way up, way up, way up, way up. See who I am, I got something to say. Hey, 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 I'll show you again, don't wanna be afraid. I'll keep learning for the rest of my days. So I will stand tall if you teach me the ways. As we look to the future, will you see me the same? Way up, way up, way up, way up. See who I am, I got something to say. Hey, hey, I'll show you again, don't wanna be afraid. I'll keep learning for the rest of my days. So I will stand tall if you teach me the ways. As we look to the future, will you see me the same?
Achwil means good day in Halkamelam, in the downriver dialect of some of the Coast-Salish peoples. My name is Chelsea Robson. I have an Inuit ancestry, and I'm situated on the unceded and shared traditional territory of the Katzie, Kwatulan, and Semiahmoo First Peoples, now known as Surrey, BC. My school is Holly Elementary, and it is located near the Fraser River, so we are on the banks of the Katzie First Nation. Across from are the Kakite First Nation and Kikwitlam First Nations. Katzie is a type of moss. If you step on the spongy, springy moss in the forest, that is Katzie. I want to say Nakormik in the Inuktitut language and to all people who made this video drum project possible. Firstly, the elder and drum maker Darren Charlie of the Sta'alis First Nation located near the Harrison Lake. He made 28 drums for his school, and they shared the song called the Heartbeat Song. We also need to acknowledge all of the staff and students who contributed to designing and planning the drums. Our principal, Mr. Shook, and our Aboriginal child youth care worker, Shelley Bear, who worked with 28 students in grades 4 to 7 to create the beautiful drums you see in our video. Lastly, we want to acknowledge the 215 children who are found buried in the Kamloops residential schools and have gratitude that they are found and be able to finally go home. We are grateful that the schools have changed and the Indigenous culture is part of the school system. We know we can make this world a better place with truth, love, courage, honesty, wisdom, humility, and respect. These are the 7 sacred teachings, and we will work with them and live by them. Nakormik, thank you.
Thank you, Chelsea. Beautiful drum.
Eswel, Siam Tosiaya, and good day, respected leaders and friends. Before we hear from Claxton, Peggy Janicki once again to close our circle in a good way, on behalf of the Indigenous Education Branch in the Learning Division of the Ministry of Education, I want to thank Davida Marsden for arranging this beautiful event. Thank you to you, and thank you to all in Vancouver School District who worked tirelessly behind the scenes. Our hands are held high for all the drummers, all you drummers and elders and students who participated in this beautiful event celebrating Indigenous culture, knowledge, traditions across Turtle Island. So Kwasai, Siam Telsiaya, and Claxton, over to you.
Hadi, Iswa, hello, bonjour, and thank you for
for asking me to share a few words near the end. Today, again, Yalfuos Kusai, Peggy Janaki, Collection Telsqueet, Waiwal Telsqualawal, Quest Ami Alep. I'm happy to be here. I'm just reflecting on the meaning of the hand drum, the responsibilities of the hand drummers, and giveaway. Giveaway was outlawed in Canada under the Indian Act, and it was the potlatch law, anti-potlatch law, 1884 to 1951. We would be arrested for gathering in groups of 3 people. So if there's 3 people or more of you together, you would have been arrested by the police, the Indian agent, the RCMP. So I was just reflecting on our richness, that we've come this far, that you can pick up a hand drum and to share in a really amazing, amazing way, looking after your generations, looking after how to carry on in a good way, and listening to many speakers over the many months during our COVID-19 together is one I'm still reflecting on. Is Indigenous people, we're going to be able to stand in our power, to be with one another, to still pick up the hand drum during COVID-19 is really close to a miracle, but not a miracle. Our families have carried on. And I think of my mother, who just carried on out of Indian Residential School, out of LeJac, and just carried on. And that's what we're doing here. So my hands are raised to each and every one of you. And also for picking up a hand drum. It was important within our communities. I acknowledge the weight, the responsibilities people have when terrible things happen, when funerals happen, but also when weddings happen, when coming of age ceremonies are being picked up again. Who do they turn to? They turn to the hand drummers, the kawit, picking up a kawit for our families. And that piece of culture is just so important in the face of potlatch law, anti-potlatch law, and also within COVID-19 and the Indian Act in general is for us to carry on. So my hands are raised again, each and every one of you, for doing this work, important work for our communities. So I just wanted to say Masi, Snatalia, Kwasai, Kwasai.
First of all, we'd both like to say thank you for all the hard work and dedication and blood, sweat, and tears. We have so many beautiful videos that came through. So from my bottom of my heart, Chi Miigwech. I'm Davida, and this is Chaz.
Hands raised to everyone, as Davida has shared. A big thank you, heartfelt, in joining us today in this virtual gathering of good medicine. We'd like to thank the nations from across Kanata, the elders, the knowledge keepers, the students, the teachers, and our own Indigenous education staff who made this possible. It was a collective and collaborative effort of good work coming together. We'd like to also thank the local nations, the Musqueam, Squamish, and Tsleil-Waututh, for providing some teachings and providing the welcome for the day.
And also all the staff behind the scenes, without our editor, Gibran Marsden, and without Teddy Wask and Trudy Harris, and everybody that put in so much work. We couldn't have had such a good time and done such a good video. So, miigwech.